Nope. I haven't gone down there probably in 2.5 weeks. I'm not a very big enjoyer of invisible creatures in MMOs. I know that's the troll. I know. That's the troll, Malk. We don't know what's coming in the Wednesday patch yet, Raguru. Maybe Druid is coming in the patch on Wednesday. We should start a rumor that Druid's coming out on Wednesday. And then if it doesn't, everybody can flame Steve. And Steve will just get some marshmallows and some chocolate and some graham crackers and make s'mores and sit back and laugh at you all. And me. So let me ask you, Raguru, where do you want the 30 gear to drop? Do you want it to drop off of, like, are you wanting to drop out of Madmore or the higher level camp over in Wild's End? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's Madmore. Yep, it is. It do be that way, Malk. I'm just ready for them to slow down XP, but they're never going to. He RP'd in. Nice, dude. Only one answer. Make an alt. True. Wait. Steve. I made an offer the other day in Joppa's chat to pay for a /ignore command. That offer's still on the table. Second offer exists in which I will offer to donate to have experience rates reduced across the board. What you're waiting for, Ralguru, is Black Rose Keep, brother. I'm in a very tiny minority, Steve. I don't like the current rate of XP. I think it's too high. Solo XP is absolutely too high, but I think all XP is currently too high. Yes, I will, Brown. I will continue to say that all the way up to level 40. This is not the highest level character I've been. As more and more content becomes available and more loot becomes more lucrative, and there are less bottlenecks to slow down the leveling path, which has already occurred because of bottlenecks that no longer exist, and people get more optimal at what they are farming, the current leveling rates are going to continue to go up in terms of how fast you level. Furthermore, as more itemization is done and better equipment is put in place and time to kills increase, or technically decrease, you're going to continue to level faster. There will be 30 to 40 content beginning to be added with the addition of Black Rose Keep and the tweaking of other things. I'll take it, Steve. By recommendation of JDon77 streaming live on Twitch and on YouTube, a request has been made to lower the overall XP gain across the board significantly for soloing players. You may torch his YouTube channel and his Twitch channel and cancel him. I'm down with this. I accept my fate. I know that that's not a popular opinion, but 1 month in, we've already got a level 40. Yep, Dino liked it. He went super sweaty. I agree. 99% of people are not going to do that. I agree. I have not gone super sweaty. In fact, I've took an entire week off of playing this character whatsoever. I took multiple classes to 10, 15, and no, he didn't solo it. He duoed most of it, just for the record. And that's great. That doesn't change my opinion whatsoever. The rates of XP that we're seeing right now are going to continue to increase in rapidity. I have yet to go super sweaty. Wait till 1.0 comes out, Malvagite. I'll show you super sweaty. For myself, I am playing casually right now. But overall, I love the game. It's wonderful. Make it so you can't get XP if you kill the same mobs repeatedly as an incentive to kill everything instead of one simple thing. That's an interesting opinion. If you're not spending 16 to 18 hours each day playing, you're throwing life, bro. True. I play about 8 hours a week with my static. I'm not even 24 yet, says Steve Fence. So you play 8 hours a week. That's interesting. That's just over an hour a day. What level are you, Steve Fence? $23. Yeah. That's good. So in the first month of playing about right, an hour to an hour and a half a night, you've managed to get about halfway through the levels that will be available to us in 1.0 in 1 month. Now, given that's going to continue to slow down as you progress up, so we'll say you've probably actually done about a third of the time. Cephalosar, thank you so much for the follow. Hoppy, thank you also for the follow. I think I missed your follow a moment ago. I got to get buffs out because I'm too busy chatting and not paying attention. The entire point of this game is about killing the same mob over and over. True. If they slowed it down, we would need more things to do, in my opinion. I don't care if they slow it down, but no, I agree. So understand, guys, when I'm saying XP rates should be slowed down, there's a very important caveat that goes along with that. I'm saying that in regards to the fact of when all areas are unlocked, all content is available, itemization is in, the shift to the speed of the game is going to change. It's going to continue to get faster. Hold on a second. I need to check something. Let's get a slow up on this. Okay, cool. It's working. In my comment saying I think XP should be slowed down, there's a caveat there that says I also think that there should be plenty to do from a viewpoint of horizontal scaling and not simply vertical scaling. If there are things to do, if there are things to pursue, and those things that you're pursuing are viable and desirable even into latter levels, it gives a lot more reason to be in less of a rush to push out of an area and instead to pursue those things. The vertical progression being the only thing in the game is bad for the game. Oh, people will absolutely beg for quest hubs, and they'll beg for a GPS-based map, and they'll beg for an auction house, and they'll beg for instant group queuing, and they'll beg for teleport stones, and they'll beg for flying mounts, and they'll beg for every other comfort of every other MMO they've ever seen. I would 1,000 billion% disagree with you on that, Malgavite. But I respect your opinion. The best thing that they have done is not put soulbound equipment in this game. Absolutely relax. Absolutely agree with you there. 100% agree with you there. And the thing is this. I don't think any of us have the exact right formula. No one person can say, here is all the things that to make this game perfect. There are parts that are going to be really good. There are parts that are not going to be good. From each person's viewpoint. And finding that balance is going to be super important to arriving at what is the correct formula for Pantheon. And I think the team is very, very, very aware of it. Soulbound equipment promotes lasting value to items. The current system allows for countless copies of every item as the game ages. I don't agree with you. Soulbound does not give any additional value to an item whatsoever. In fact, making an item soulbound significantly decreases the value of that item because as soon as you're done with it, it's replaced. It never gets touched again. It's done. The ability to find a really good item and after I'm done using it on this character, hand it off to another character to continue its usage gives far more of a lifespan to every item in the game that you find than anything else. It increases their value. It makes playing alts far more viable, far more entertaining and fun to feel the power creep of what you have taken the time to go out and gather on your main. Making soulbound items is a way to completely kill item farming. Let's look at this dagger right here. I will never use this dagger. But that dagger would be amazing in the hands of my ranger. And when I'm done with my ranger, that dagger would be amazing in the hands of my rogue. So even though as an enchanter, I could give two craps less about that Icebone Warspike, it's pretty cool that I got one because now I'm kind of considering going and making a ranger with that. and having some fun on a ranger. And I just might find a class that I really enjoy. And while I'm playing that ranger, I just might come across something that now I want to go make a warrior with. Yeah, relax. That's what I want as well. I want a bazaar. Hold on. We got a lot of chat flowing by, and I'm missing a lot of comments. So let me make sure I'm not missing things. Does it take away the challenge of the game? Tell us. It might take away the challenge of the game for the first like 5 or maybe even 10 levels, but you're going to reach a point in the game where you can't simply outscale it through gear alone. So I don't think so. I don't think he's saying that it matters to him so much. He's questioning it as an overall philosophy of the game. And I think it's fair to question the overall philosophy of the game. Chisel, I saw you say when you came in, man. Appreciate it, brother. So here's the thing. This is a good discussion to be having, right, in a public forum like this where we got a lot of people, where we're talking about what we feel is good and bad for the game. There is no necessarily incorrect opinion. I may disagree, for example, with Malgavite. We disagree on a lot of things. But that doesn't make it bad for him to be here talking about it. I think it's good that he's bringing up his opinions and his thoughts. Because maybe I don't directly agree with what Malgavite has to say, but in talking with him, he may say something that I key in on, and I'm like, oh, that's actually a really good idea. I like this part of that, right? People don't have to always agree with everything we have to say to find profit and benefit in what they have to say. And so the question is, twinking a good idea? There's nothing wrong with that. Having an auction house in the game. We'll go with that one for a second, right? So I saw somebody talking about this. This is a common one. I absolutely don't want an auction house in the game. We're going to get some form of a market in the game. It might be an auction house. I don't think it's a good idea. Many people think it's a great idea. Some people think a bazaar is a terrible idea. Some people think it's a great idea. Some people want EC Tunnel. I don't want EC Tunnel. I don't want an auction house. I prefer a bazaar. Okay, does that make me right? No. There are different advantages to each one of these places. And finding what is best is the most important thing. But here's the thing that has to be calculated into all of this. No matter what design is picked up and chosen, right? No matter which way VR decides to go with it, it also takes, work hours, money, design, and time to implement, test, bug fix, and to maintain, right? So that is a very realistic consequence also that has to be considered with whatever system they put in place to facilitate the market of Pantheon. Pantheon will have some form of a market. Some people are like, oh, I want us to have a caravan that goes from town to town and has a chance to get robbed. Okay. Some people are like, yeah, I want to be able to sign up to guard that caravan. Okay. I've talked about a cartography system versus a simple overhead map system, right? There are a lot of ways that it can be done, but there's also a time to deliver and a cost associated with this. Now, I know that for myself, when I make a new character and I see somebody that's my level and they're running around with a crazy amount of twink gear, I'm like, yo, I want that stuff. For me, that's something that's impressive. That drives me to want to go out and find out, where did they get this stuff? How can I get it? But for others, it might be a direct turnoff to say, well, I'm just now starting the game and I'm completely outclassed by everyone around me. What's the point? Some people don't like that. So that there's two sides to every coin. So keep that in mind as you're talking about these things. It's fun to take a character and feel the power of that gear. That's my opinion. Somebody else may not enjoy that. And I'm not, by the way, love the conversation. It's been fantastic. Thank you guys for making tonight really fun. It's been a rough day, so this evening's been awesome having all of you in here hashing through this stuff. I'm definitely ready to see more of the spells get added. What did I just mez? This dude just smashing me. Smashing me. No, don't break it! No, why'd you do that, Vengeance? Let me go back. Hold on. I'm missing a bunch of chat right now.
Emotional damage.
On Zek, it was greater fame because people could just PK you. Yep. Cartog, yep. Summoner 2. One of these reasons I love Zek. My shaman is using pre-16 stuff. Had a guildie find a spell that was for cleric level 9. Yeah, that one out at Banner. Hey, OJDon, watched your YouTube macro video. Found it very helpful, but as someone who hasn't used macros in MMOs before, I was hoping you might answer a question. Go ahead, man. What's your question? Although there's not many targeting macro things that work. Emotional damage. Oh, we got to increase the death counter, boys. Naruma-chan isn't here. Is there a target self macro for outside of group? No, sadly. Unfortunately, right now, what I'm hoping is that in the near future, Steve will put /TGM space number back in place. But at the same time, the ability to target oneself through macro would also be very nice. And I'm very much hoping that that functionality is given to us. When they made the changes to macros to allow us to have better access to targeting pets, the /TGM number was removed. Partly from what Steve explained, because right now the group numbers adjust as people are brought into groups instead of staying static. And this is causing certain problems using it. I would have preferred for the TGM to stay in. It was worth it even with its brokenness, but I assume they will come up with a way to resolve this at a later time. Right now, outside of group, the only way to really target yourself is F1 or click. There's no /target way. So can summoners heal pet play the healer role in groups? To an extent, Space Marine, yes. If we get some way to easily sell stuff, people will just farm it and put it up for sale. Yes, they will. What's the problem with that? Want me to come save you? I'm good for right now. I'm good for right now. I don't think that that's true visibility. I just think that you will have more spam in chat. Which is why I can't wait for there to be a /ignore or the ability to turn chat channels off. But that's my opinion. Not your opinion might be completely valid. But I don't have a problem with things going up for sale. Why does it matter if there is more stuff for sale? Well, that's an easy fix. If you want to... Yes, F1 does target yourself, Brandon. That's what I was just telling him. He was asking for a way to target himself via a slash macro command, and there's not one. If they want to control things like that, visibility, all they have to do is make items for the quest non-tradable. It's as simple as that. But you could have just as easily stood in Throne Fast and said, want to buy Ratkin blood and mushroom, and somebody would have sold it to you very quickly. What you can do is make a slash TGM name followed by buff plus weight. You can, but you have to change the name every single time based on the group that you're in. And the problem for it, Relax, is that he's looking for a way to target himself outside of group, which doesn't work. TGM doesn't work if you're outside of group. I'm hoping that they bring in the epic quest lines that drops are not able to be sold or traded. Then we have, yeah, I think epic quest lines definitely want them to be, those should definitely be non-tradable items. That sucks, visibility. I wish, were you on my server? Because I hand those things out like hotcakes. I would have sold them to you. You just got to tell me that you need them, bro. I got you. I got you, boo. Come tell me next time you need some stuff like that. I give it to my guild mates. I give it to whoever needs it. What server are you on, visibility? I know you're playing a Necro. What server are you on? But yeah, you can use the F keys to target yourself as well as your group members. The problem is like, okay, if I take curb. Wait, did they make it where I can't? Yeah, I can move him. Okay. Oh, they fixed that. Nice. Oh, you're on Avos. Okay. Yeah, I don't know a lot. Is Avos a good server? I honestly have no idea, and I'm not trying to say anything negative about it, but like almost every player I've had come in from Avos isn't very happy with it, but it always seems like a high pop server. So I'm curious. Okay. I was just wondering. I haven't spent any time there. I don't know anything about the server. I just know a lot of people from Avos come in and don't seem to be very happy about it a lot of times. Virulent tropism. What's up, man? You occasionally have issues due to crowding, like more, yeah. Also, if you want to make a macro to assist tank and have summoner pet taunt off the target of the set tank, you can't because you can't macro pet abilities. True. I'm just happy with the overall population that we're seeing in the game. The fact that it continues to go up every weekend, that's massive. Like, couldn't be happier. Like right now, it's Monday night. There's 6,000 people playing. We were at almost 7,000 this past weekend just on Steam. That's huge. Yeah, we hit a new record this weekend of 6,908. So we were 92 players off breaking 7K, and it's continued to go up every weekend so far. How many do you think are boxes being added versus real people? I'd say probably at 20% are probably boxes being added. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Maybe 30, but I think 30 you're starting to really push how many people are playing boxes. I mean, I have multiple accounts, but rarely do I box them. Primarily only ever if I need to do a trade or I'm doing something for a video. I think a bulletin board might be something to put in. Maybe a black market bulletin board you need to do quest to access. That could be interesting. I actually like the idea of a bulletin board as a part of a bazaar / NPC market system that I've talked about a few times as a way to search it, or having a market master who stands there to give them the searchable interface to lead you to the NPCs that have the items you're looking for. while still allowing players that like to do the window shopping thing the ability to window shop the NPC merchants. I think a lot more people box than people realize, but I also would agree with you. I don't think it's as many people as some people think. So it's I kind of said it both ways, but hopefully what I'm saying makes sense. Is there a Dire Lord trait vendor in AVP? I see the scroll vendor, but not the trait one. I'm not sure. It's not a glorified auction house because you cannot make the purchase through the board. And it does exactly what I just said. It allows you to go to the vendor and window shop. I do too. I want people to interact. I do not want EC Tunnel in any way, shape, or form. EC Tunnel was garbage. And as soon as you try to put EC Tunnel in place, you're going to get the same thing that P99 and every other EC Tunnel version has. A Twitch stream that watches it, reads the trades, and puts them into a Discord server that people do the trade through a Discord server, and then just like an auction house. It will never go back to a chat-based system. The only way you're going to get close to it is to have some form of a hybridized system. The ability to search the available NPCs and then go to the NPC. There's a difference. The NPC actually has a gold cost associated, which is a money drain, which is a good thing. You have the ability to customize the NPC and actually advertise your wares. Dress it up how you want to, which gives you some fashion quests and some fun. You can put the NPCs on your boat when housing comes into play. You can't do that with the auction house. And you don't get instant in, instant out. You also have the ability to walk around and just look at the items that are on the NPCs rather than having to search for every item on the auction house and know exactly what you're looking for. Those are not the same things. Furthermore, the player themselves can take the spot of the NPC instead of having to pay for one. And it allows for VR to put in place the ability to rent out entire houses and shops to set up market areas if they wanted to, which is another money sink, which is a positive thing. Better than nothing but a chat system visibility. Which is nothing more than an auction house with an even bigger time sink and more chat spam. The same abstraction you're trying to make is the same abstraction I can make between a direct player-to-player trade. There's no difference. Actually, item inflation is easy to deal with. They've already got the perfect system in place for it. It's called salvaging. And if they take items that have stats on them and have them salvaged off into a chance at getting actual high-tier dusts, now you've got a reason to take items out of the market. There you go, Confliction. There you go. Get those HOAs going. Your boat's too close to mine. ESO, I guess lack of a better term, auction house was guild-based. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of ESOs. It wasn't bad, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. I did like the rental aspect of it. That much I did enjoy. And that's kind of something I would like to see done is have certain buildings around certain towns that you can rent out and put merchants in to sell items. That I like the idea of a lot. I like having coin sinks in the game to take money out of the market. Because when there's less money in the market, the value on items rise. And if your item drops constantly and all you're doing is farming the easiest items in the game, the value falls. That's great. Congratulations. You just performed a market maneuver. What's your point? That has nothing to do with an auction house existence or non-existence or the ability to remove items from the market. You did a great job of flipping things. Props. Okay. I'm still waiting to hear your point. I agree with you that I want interaction with trades. So I'm not sure where you're going with that line of reasoning. That does nothing to counter anything about having a bazaar in place. I don't think it's a bad thing to have interaction and talking with people. I think it's a very good thing. Okay? Your visibility, there is no way that you're not going to have some form of an offline shopping option in this game. I don't want it here, but it's going to happen. It's a 100% guaranteed. I will bet my account on it. And once again, I don't agree with you, visibility, because players have the ability to stand in that bazaar and perform trades if they so choose. They have a choice to do it. And those who choose not to have a choice to be able to rent an NPC to do it for them. It gives players choices. If you make a bazaar where it despawns, if you're not in a close vicinity, it would be cool. What do you mean by that, Relax? Plenty of people liked it. You didn't like it, and there are plenty of people who didn't like it. I agree with you. But not everyone hated it. There are people to this day that go in and say, I want a Shadows of Luckland style bazaar. They were on Joppa's stream just the other day talking about it. You didn't like it. And you have those that agree with you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I wasn't a huge fan of the Luckland Bazaar either. I much more prefer Ultima Online style of NPC vendors. I far more hate WoW's auction house than I ever did the Luckland Bazaar. Your bazaar. What do you mean your bazaar, Relax? That's beautiful. Why are these mobs after me? Bum, 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 bum. Exactly, Steve. But when you put auctions up on the auction house, it does it for you, right? Oh yeah, dude, for sure, Ors, for sure. I made so much money off the World of Warcraft auction house. It's insane. I hit gold cap multiple times in WoW because of that. I agree, Deco. That's why I want you to be able to rent NPC vendors. No, so Relax. What I'm kind of talking about is you have a building where you can rent a. Me too, Ors. Me too. Like Diablo 4, the only reason I have it is because I paid gold for it. So let's say that your guild, Relax, rents a shop to put vendors in, and you go buy a contract for a vendor. You can put your vendor in that shop. That shop's up and active. Maybe that shop is rented for a week, for a month, whatever, right? Or your contract for the vendor is, right? And you got to pay the upkeep on that. You can place items on there for sale so that players in that city can come to that vendor and buy things off of it. But let's say you're the type of player that wants to actually interact directly with other people. You don't want to pay for a vendor. You can't afford a vendor. You'd rather peddle your wares personally. For example, we have a guy in our guild by the name of Ham. He likes to do weapons, and he's constantly advertising. So he wants to stand near the blacksmith area advertising his weapons, but You could also have him go into, hey, I'm going to bed. I don't have time to play. I need to get up and go to work in the morning. So I'm going to put myself in the vendor shop in vendor mode, selling items off of myself, like the bazaar from EverQuest. So you'd have both options available to you: an automated system using an NPC, putting yourself into a vendor mode, or you could just stand there and actually go through the interaction of communicating with people and selling directly to them and bartering for better wares. Visibility, I get what you're saying, bro. But at the end of the day, you and I are just not going to agree. I don't agree with a purely chat-based system. I'm sorry. I understand that's what you want. We're going to have to agree to disagree. I don't want that, nor do I want purely an auction house-based system. I want something that sits in between those two worlds. Bolovsky, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Could just do it how they did it in EQ and park yourself somewhere, and as long... Yeah, I think that is an option. But I think a lot of people, for example, Visibility, somebody who did not like that system. And some people don't like that system. Belakovsky, I think I said your name wrong. I'm sorry, man. I don't think it's a matter of asking, like, it's not a big ask for us to ask them for an automated auction house. I think most of us don't want an automated, like a purely, I go into the auction house, I post an item, I go into the auction house, I collect my gold, it all goes to the mailbox. A lot of us, I'm not saying most even, I don't know what the numbers are. A lot of us do not want that style of an auction house. Some do. Some very much do want that. I personally do not want that type of an auction house. I feel like a chat-based only system would be alienating to a lot more people. Exactly. Exactly. You're going to push out way more players if you go to a purely chat-based system than any other system you could go with. That's exactly what I said, Mars Homer, is that you would have either a board, a message board that you could search through them, basically an auction house head or a market master to act as the head, but it would only tell you where the vendor of what you're looking for is. You need to go to that house and actually shop that merchant. Crafting is absolutely not alienating people. I'm not sure what you're getting at, Visibility. That's a spicy tuna roll right there, bro. How is crafting alienating people? It depends on the server you're on in tonight, and it also depends on what level range you're in, class, time of day, you know, a lot of other things. That's the most straw man argument I have ever heard, Visibility. If that's the type of cases you're going to continue to present, I'm just going to cease engaging. It's a bird. It's defense. Exactly. You'd be happy without a lot of things. You stated that already. You've also stated a lot of very interesting things about necromancers. Most of which are very spicy takes. Unless a game has no way for you to communicate with the rest of the player base, there isn't a game that has only a fully automated system. Since WoW was used, there is a huge auction house, yet people are still spamming trade for their services, but also items as well. Exactly, Conflictions, I agree. So where was this griffin that just killed you, dude? Hold on, I want to find out about this wind griffin. Dracavian, thank you so much for the follow. Ian Tonight, thank you also for the follow. God. Stop changing targets, Vengeance. Wasted my stun. Do you think we will get legacy servers or lose characters when 1.0 releases? I haven't the slightest clue on that, Dracavian, to be honest. Joppa's made a lot of comments about, you know, he would like to find a way to persist the testing characters in some way as kind of a legacy. I think it would be cool if they put them up on, say, a PTR server. But I don't think these characters should ever see the light of day for live in any way, shape, or form. I think that would be a very negative thing to the overall player base and the appeal of the game. If they did the way you were talking about, JD, I think it would be beneficial to have map pings while in town, similar to what Fallout 76 does. The items in your store tag your map pings for types of... I'll come back to that, Tiff. Let me think on that one. I didn't see that at first. I'm trying to figure out where is this... I want to find where he was talking about this griffin that just attacked him. Most MMOs struggle to make gear crafting relevant long term. So far, this game has done well. Drops generally should be the best, or items that drop to... The trouble is itemization is not easy. So, I'm going to comment on what you just said about crafting real quick. I thought Joppa gave one of the best explanations of how crafting is currently being seen to slot in. Right now, you may find items that are very well itemized for your class. So, let's say you're a warrior, and you pick up a pair of plate gloves that give strength, dexterity, and constitution. And you pop a big one right in your pants and you're super stoked about it. But then you turn around and pick up a pair of plate boots that give stamina, intelligence, and charisma. And they're part of that set. Instead, you would want to go to your local crafter and have them craft you a set of plate boots with the appropriate stats on them to fill in as an in-between. Maybe they're not quite as high as armor as what's on the off-statted pieces, but they have more of the stats that you desire on them. And I think that's a great way to slot stats in between by crafting in between. No, actually, because there are other classes that wear plate that would want those other statted items. For example, chain with intelligence and strength on it is something a Dire Lord would want. A Ranger would not. Crafting is boring, Faradun, but that's because crafting right now is in its most early form. It's hardly had any work done on it whatsoever. It was a base case to get the crafting off the ground. Are you in AVP Relax? There is a valley where there is constantly a griffin that is spawned. Yeah, that griffin's always there. God bless. All right, sorry. Nah, I got murked because I didn't realize that there were people in the group AFK. That's on me. 100%. I fucked up. Pardon my language. All right, let me go back and see what I'm missing. I'm hopeful we'll see another system spawn from this one that is like Vanguard Saga of Heroes style. I don't know what I want to see in the crafting system, but I definitely want to see a more advanced crafting system than we currently have. A system that rewards effort to create better than average items, thus giving crafters the ability to craft better items in general, or to experiment and push stats or AC, etc. Could be interesting. I don't have a problem with crafters being able to craft really good gear. And I don't think that the best gear in the game needs to always be a drop for the record. I think that the majority of the best items in the game need to act as drops. But having very complex, very advanced crafting recipes that produce very powerful items, I don't think that's a bad thing. The complexity has to match the reward, though. An epic quest is literally you are crafting an epic weapon. Now, I don't think you should necessarily be able to, at level 10, your level 10 crafted set is just as good as the level 10 rare drops that are out available in the world. No. I'm not saying that either. But if you're using extremely rare materials that drop from mobs that are difficult to combat, you should be able to produce high quality gear from that. Then feel free to go and poll invisibility. If you were to go poll people right now, they would hands down vote for an auction house. That's already been done 3 times. I'm on the Vale of Azaris. You can type !server. I could agree with that to an extent, Navarre, but I think that if that's the case, that those schematics need to be consumable. Or let's not call it consumable, a limited number of runs. No, 100% Grimble. 100% couldn't agree with the statement that has been made today more than that. Players think they know what they want until they have it. And then it's all fun for a little bit, and then it all goes away because the game got too easy. 150,000% agree with you. Or in the words of Dr. Stone, 10 billion% agree. No, they are. Yeah. I've said this for a long time. A good dev team brings a game to players that they didn't know they wanted. In fact, they're probably pushed against it. It's a lot like, I agree with that statement 100% visibility. It's a lot like parenting. Your kids are always going to want to go and do things, but they don't understand the negative consequences of what they're about to do. They only see the good. Then they go through with it, and then they've got to deal with that negative consequence, and they're going, oh, I wish I wouldn't have done that. Exactly, too. Exactly. Exactly. And so there has to be a fine balance struck between what is good for the player community and what is good for the longevity of the game. And what is good. And in between those two things, there is a vision that the devs have for the game that they want to make. Because if the devs lose their vision and they don't want to make the game anymore, that's also not good for the game. I feel attacked. You should feel attacked, Tiff. Spence has interrupted. It has nothing to do with skill. It has to do with what the requirements are to make the item. And I don't think that skill necessarily is little for crafters. It depends on what level of skill you're talking about and how intricate and involved they make the crafting system. If the crafting system is as simple as spamming out 50 iron rings and that gets you to level 50 blacksmithing and now you can make one of the best swords in the game, I agree with you. But that doesn't have to be the level of complexity that's involved in the crafting system. And if the crafting of the sacred sword of I'm going to whoop your requires items from Usharuk and the Crystal Wyvern and 30 tusks from a North Tusk Raider and things along those those lines, then now crafting that item is not so simple. It's quite difficult, and it should reflect the value of what has been used to craft that item. Velikovsky, thank you so much for the sub to the channel and as well as for gifting a sub out to Vitric. Appreciate that, man. I definitely think crafting should be an involved process, and it should not be as simple as I gather ingredient 1, 2, and 3, push a button, and get an item. I don't. That's a crappy crafting system in my opinion. But crafting should also be fun. So let's give you the same IQ test when you go out and try to fight a mob every single time you get ready to cast a spell. And we'll see how many casters we have remaining playing the game. That is exactly what it is, Hatriot. You are on the money, sir. Let's get some mana buff up on me because I'm stupid and I'm talking to chat too much again because I'm bad. So if you have to go out into the world to get rare item to craft, and that's all that's required besides putting things into a box combine, skip. All right, man. I've tried visibility. It's not working. I wish you the best of luck in chat, my friend. Okay, got that. Sure, let's do the same thing for playing Necromancer Visibility. Rebuff Zoinks. Rebuff Mr. Curbs. Not really. All right. Guys, here, let me help all of you guys out real quick with what's going on here. One sec. Where's it at? Right here. Right here.
That's bait.
Oh. Rock, bro. That one's iron willed. How long until Bard? If I remember correctly, we're getting Druid, then we're getting Gnome. I don't know if Bard is going to come after Gnome or before any of the other races, but right now there is still Archai, Scar, and Bard after they get Druid and Gnome. Seems like Snare is one of the most important and rare skills around. Snare is very rare. You get it on Necromancers, you get it on Wizards. Do Rangers get it? I don't think Rangers... Maybe Rangers get it. I don't think Rangers get it. If they do, I haven't seen it yet. But I haven't played with a lot of Rangers right now. PvP server between Druid and Gnome too, right? PvP server is supposed to be coming out fairly soon, like kind of coinciding with Druid. They might come out at the same time. When you say Archon, what do you mean? Druid is supposed to be here at the end of January, 1st of February. Yeah. Snare, does it? I think it does stop runners, actually. I know warriors can get a maneuver that stops runners from running. I never use my snare on runners, though. I just kill them. When I'm playing my Necro, I just life tap to kill. Oh, you're talking about Archai. Okay, when you said Archon, my bad. Archai is a new race, yes. It's an elemental race. The PvP for this game has already been more or less quote-unquote developed. It was developed when they did the 24/7 testing. It will be a very uncurated version of PvP, meaning there will be no balance. I'm trying to mez. He's iron-willed. I can't mez that one. They're both iron-willed. Yeah, the PvP servers are basically you're outside of town, you're in PvP. There is no flagging, there is no consenting. You're PvP. Complete free-for-all. And you will be able to loot your kills. You will not be able to loot their items, as in their equipped items. You will not be able to loot their bags, but you can loot what's in their bags from the way Joppa has explained it so far. At first he said there would be XP from killing people in PvP, but they've walked that back. So I don't know if there's still going to be PvP or XP from PvP kills. All right, we're entering prime time. We've got 6,200 players online right now. Not bad. I tried to mute so you guys wouldn't have to listen to me sneeze, and I still didn't get the mute off in time. That sucks. What's up, JDon77? How do you feel about warriors, paladins, clerics, and bards being able to wear a plate, but Dire Lord cannot? Why? I actually have no problem with that at all. Naruma-chan, I am now here. I think it's actually kind of an intelligent way to go about it to have at least one tank that's more of a quote-unquote evasion tank, so to speak, with parry. I think the parry on Dire Lord needs to be kind of reevaluated. I don't think it's quite working as well as it possibly should. And I don't feel that they get the offensive superiority they should based on the fact that they can't wear plate. But I don't have an issue with it. I kind of like the class fantasy behind that. I'm interested to see where they go and how they continue to balance the tanks, especially as we get into the higher levels and higher damage output. It'd be one thing if the tanks were intended to be, you know, situated as this is the main tank, this is the off tank. But from the standpoint of Joppa wanting all three tanks to be viable as true main tanks, it seems that Dire Lord does need a higher parry threshold or more active mitigation than what they have right now to be able to fulfill that role. That being said, their threat generation is through the roof, and if you're wanting to open up and go hard on something very early, it will be very interesting. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to see a war mage. You know, Aradune's, you know, that was his more or less GM class, was a war mage. It would be very cool to see something like that at some point in the future. You want rogues to get pocket sand as an escape maneuver? I can see that. I can see that. That's kind of gross, bro. Niruma-chan. Kind of disgusting, sir, that you would want to play with my body like that. This is why I don't ever trust my body around Mina. Just saying. It would be nice to have an EQ style evac on rogues and necros. I mean, rogues I could agree with. Necros. What would the lore around an evac on a necro look like? Like, I like the concept on a rogue. I really do. I don't see a way to justify it from a lore perspective on a necro is the only thing. Or, you know, we can call it class fantasy if you prefer. Yeah, it definitely sounds very wizard to me, you know, with ports and teleports and things of that nature, or druid. In evac, it was a spell in EverQuest for wizards, 100%. Agree with you, visibility. Krieger, thank you so much for the raid. Coming in hot with 9 viewers. How are you guys doing tonight? How was your stream, Krieger? KO to Links, what's going on? Did the shout out command not work? That's weird. Yeah, Wizard and Druids had evacs, yeah. I would be totally down for rogues to have evac to give them more usefulness in combat. I think that's an excellent idea and a very good place for rogues to be, personally. I just don't see it being good for Necro necessarily. I'd like to see more utility be brought to Necro. I'm not sure that's the path. Just grinding on the DL before bed. Got to do the dad stuff and make dinner. Let me see if we can get the... I don't know why that shout-out command didn't work for you just now, Krieger. Hang on. There we go. Guys, if you're not following Krieger, go check him out. Doing some Pantheon Dire Lord action for those of you that are interested into the blood-sucking, essence-consuming, chainmail-wearing creatures of our world. If you just came in with Krieger and you wouldn't mind doing me a huge favor as a raider, hit that refresh button. It turns you from a raider into a viewer, which helps with our push for partner. If you don't want to, totally cool. I get it. Crimson Wolf, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Mr. Gross USA, thank you also for the follow, brother. Boys and girls, is it cold where you are right now? Or are you sitting in a balmy, comfy place? Kyoto Links, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate your face. We're not giving curves, man. What? It's happening again. It's happening again. What is happening? I don't know what just happened. Yeah, I agree with that. 1000% visibility. Like, I'm glad they put Corpse Summon in. It needed to come in. It took a lot of weight off of, you know, the CS team, right? The customer service team. But at the same time, Corpse Summoning with no reagent cost, there's no risk of death anymore. You literally use it as a travel mechanic. You know, when we were wanting to get people into deep parts of dungeons, it's like, oh, just go die and we'll summon your corpse and res you. There needs to be a significant cost to corpse summoning. I have a geothermal assisted radiant floor heating. It's a pleasant 68 degrees Fahrenheit in my home compared to the under 40 it is outside. Let's see what it is here right now. Thoughts on the rogue jackets? Will you go back to rogue with the upcoming change? So I will be playing a rogue. I will not be maining a rogue, but I'm going to be playing through a rogue when we get a little more adjustment to what's going on with rogues. I'd like to see rogues DPS brought up slightly. The rogue jackets look really cool. I don't think that they should only work at zone line, but it needs to be a... Now that I do like, actually, visibility. I actually like that a lot. That's a good idea. A group feign death mechanic on. But hold on. So how would you offset it to not make it like super broken, where every time you had a bad pull, right, you just, oh, group feign death, we're good. I do like the concept, but how would you balance it? You know what I mean? A long CD, but still, it's kind of, I mean, I guess that is a form of an evac. Okay. That would be pretty interesting, actually, as a form of evac. I really like that idea, visibility. That's a good one. Wait, what did you just say about peeing in your chair, Mina? I farted in my chair. Does that count as heating? No, but if you pee in your... That's only... No, that does not count as heating. It's a temporary... I think rogues should get an ability called Hidden Vials that they can pop to increase their regeneration rate, or that gives them a flat amount of HP recovery on either a cooldown or on an opportunity cost. Oh, is one of the jackets a heal over time? I didn't see that. What if the Necromancer Feign Death ability, you had to sacrifice a group member to do it, and it Feign Death all the other group members? So rogues are getting some new abilities that are basically like, they're being referred to as jackets. One of them is like an explosive jacket where you go in and blow everyone and everything up. No, this is not what you think it is. What did you think it was? What game? Oh, well, that still hasn't come in, has it? Set that on my bed. I need to check on that. Dinner should be on its way right now.
Okay.
Let me check that actually, since they screwed up yesterday. Should be here in the next like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, because I was checking the door and was like, oh.
Let me actually check on Keegan's thing.
See if we even ordered it.
No, I ordered it.
All right.
It's arriving tomorrow, between tomorrow and Friday. We don't know yet. The drama when you exactly, dude. Exactly. You're like, we're gonna wipe, and the Necro just has to pick somebody right then on the spot and sacrifice them. Bro. There were just tanks online, Naruma-chan, looking for groups, complaining there was no one to group with. You should get in touch with them. Yeah. I think that's a really cool idea, Visibility. I think you should totally propose that one. I would back you on that one 100%. I think that would be a very cool Necro ability. Call it the greater good. That's a totally great idea, dude. I like it. I like it. Yes, dude, Auntie, that's great. Whoever gets sacrificed comes back as the Necro's pet. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Sign me up. Sign me up for this. This is excellent Necro immersion. Bro, I am cold. I'm never cold. I'm about to go put on a hoodie. If you want to XP tax yourself to get your group faster, Antique, you're crazy, man. Thanks for the T1 sub, brother. I appreciate that. Or the Prime sub, I should say. The Prime sub. Hold on. If you want to XP tax yourself to get your group faster, that's kind of already a penalty. I'm MMO enjoyer. I'm confused. Can you clue me in about what you mean there? I really like the Death Knight from the WoW's ability to bring someone back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. as a temporary ability. I would like to see like Veil of Undeath to be a buff I could cast on anyone. Are you talking about the mana HP to mana transfer visibility? Ah, I see what you're saying, MMO Enjoyer. Nah, I don't agree with that. I definitely want them to put a very expensive reagent cost on corpse summoning. Corpse summoning is an extremely strong mechanic, and as the game gets to where we don't need to corpse summon because of bugs, it's going to be very important that it's balanced with the rest of the game. Yeah, how would that work as a group buff? Like, would the Necro be the only one losing HP, and it's basically acting as a clarity for the group? Or would the person that with the aura, like, are we saying it's a party-wide buff, everybody gains 1 MP5, but now the Necro is losing X HP per party member? Like, how do you see that interaction working? Oh, dude. Those are hella good Dire Lord legs. Look at those Dire Lord legs right there. Strength, stamina, intellect, cold resist. Dire Lord goes, "Huh?" You put it on someone and their health starts ticking down for mana, but the Necro losing health for the party would be good too. Yeah, I'm looking at it from the standpoint of, is it a single target buff or is it a group buff? It could be, you could have one of each, right? And for the party one, the Necro is sacrificing his health to recover the mana of everybody. Basically giving them a clarity, which I think is kind of legit. As long as, it just can't be like maybe it recovers 1 to 2 MP5. So it's not like literally clarity, because you can't put the cost on it so heavy that a Necro can't manage it to an extent. Then again, you could make it pulse really hard, but it literally drains the Necro at a risk to themselves. That could be a cool mechanic either way. Yeah, I like that. Honestly, I think those are both two very good ideas to give Necros more utility than they have right now. Not that their mana transfer isn't already amazing, because it is. But I think those abilities both fulfill class fantasy and lore and provide more utility to the class overall. I think those are quality ideas. Talon, our food should be here. Food should be outside. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Make sure the sinks are dripping. Make sure all of the sinks are dripping. All right, guys, my food is here. I'm going to grab a hoodie. I'm going to turn the heat up in this house. I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Why am I getting punched? These guys trying to get me killed while I'm AFK. What's going on, Sparknado? Apparently I stood right where there was a spawn. Like a winner. Like a winner! And then I blamed others for my mistakes. Like a winner. Mojo Mayhem, thank you very much for the follow. My night is going a lot better than my afternoon went. I'll say that. And I thank everyone for being here to help with that. It's been really chill. Had a lot of fun, had a lot of debates, talked a lot about the game, got some cool ideas coming out of people from the community about classes. And now we're getting fat. What are we even listening to anymore? Oh, Demon's Crest. Bro, this orange chicken. It's good. It's what I tried to order last night. And they didn't deliver it. They claimed they did, but they didn't. It's from the area that we're in, Mojo Mayhem. This is called the acclamation debuff. This is why you need to do the acclamation quests and get the runes. Why can't I cast my spells on her up? That was weird. Oh, I'm out of mana. That's why. Not weird. I just have no mana because I'm not paying attention. So I'm trying to shove food in my face. Yes, it's implemented. These ruins are what give me acclamation. There's one in each piece of my gear right now, giving me 42. What does Locust Swarm do? I'm not sure what Disorient is supposed to do, basically. It's an opener. It's an opener for techniques. Disorient is an opener that you use to open the technique, and then somebody else closes it. Yeah, brother. No problemo. Mojo, did I call you out for the follow? If I didn't, Mojo, thank you so much for the follow, man. I think I did, but I want to make sure because I'm sitting here trying to mez and eat and hand out loot. And either way, thanks for the follow, dude. Man, this food's good.
Alright, cheer, tell you what, bet bloody since you never made this one. Well, look around this place.
crushed red pepper in it.
Just jubbered,
Little
full of
kick.
beans, no doubt.
I thought they talked like us. Does anyone else speak Australian?
Can I get you to say, with me, how bloody are ya?
Bugalicious coming in hot. All right. They're going to take a break for a minute, which gives me time to finally eat, which is good. So I don't get indigestion from trying to wolf this down too quick. So we got a second to chill. So chat, do you guys have any questions about the game that you haven't already asked? I mean, that dude's easily pushing like probably 350 body weight, maybe 400. He's probably got about 100 to 150 pounds of armor on him as well. So we're talking like a 500 to 600 pound individual. it depends very heavily on your group composition, as well as what you are choosing to fight within that group. So most of these mobs we're fighting right now, right? Like this guy right here. That raider is blue con, okay? We could very easily be fighting whites and yellows, and they give considerably more experience. Blue's not bad. But to put it in perspective, let me come over here real quick. See if I can target one of these. I don't think he's going to let me target it from here. Anyway, our group currently has 2 warriors. That's not the best DPS setup possible, right? If we had a summoner or a monk or a ranger, that would be significantly more DPS than this warrior, or another rogue, or you know, anything. Any DPS class would be more DPS than this warrior is. But that's not knocking Curb, but that does give us a longer time to kill. That being said, we got started probably, let's see, what time did we come out here? So we've been out here. We're probably gaining a bubble about every hour and a half, it looks like. So call it 15 hours to level. At level from 29 to 30 at our current kill speed. Now, that being said, more realistically, generally, it takes about 10 hours per level. And depending upon your class, it can be much faster to solo, to be honest. Yes, grouping is very good. The problem that you're going to run into, Mojo, is when you're going to reach a point where there's just not any mobs that are not above BlueCon, and it's going to start to slow down. Oh, you can easily get a level a day, Fanes. Well, okay. In saying that, up to 20, probably, yeah. I would say that's fair. But it depends on how long your day of play is. If you've only got an hour to play, you're probably not going to get a level. As far as money goes, I'm about to be at 3 plat. I've given away 3 plat. I don't particularly find money hard to get, but as an enchanter, we don't have a lot of our spells available yet to dump our money into. And that's where a big part of the current money sink is in higher level spells. Does that make sense? I'm gonna tell you right now. Unless you're buying one of the rarest drops in the game, don't pay 2 plat for anything. I have yet to see anything in this game that's worth 2 plat. Now, if you're Mr. Moneybags and you want to drop 2 plat on some stuff, go for it. That was some good dinner. What is that sound? Big JD energy going out to Mojo Mayhem for subscribing to the channel and helping Forge bring the light to the blackest night. Thank you so much for the sub, Mojo Mayhem. Appreciate having you here, brother. And spending your hard-earned Twitch Prime on moi. Hope you're having a fantastic night, buddy. Watching me eat delicious orange chicken live on stream. Yeah, man. There's also a lot of I have videos up on my YouTube channel that answer a lot of questions as well. If you haven't checked that out, definitely take a moment, take a look. If there's questions that you think that I should have videos up about, let me know. I'll make a video about it. That's a big reason why I stream and why I make content is I like to teach people the game and I like to debunk rumors and you know, if there's issues, I like to look at those and provide feedback on those. Oh, oh, oh. Get that out of the way. Might eat some more later, but for right now, we Gucci. Gucci banana. So what's going on right now, guys, is we're just kind of Jay chilling. They wanted to take a dinner break right quick, so I think they're doing like I think we're about 15 minutes into a 30-minute AFK. You know what? We'll go check out my warrior while we wait for them to get back. That way we're not just sitting here doing nothing. Actually, we won't get on the warrior. Hold on. We'll log in another account. That way I can leave this account logged in. We'll just sit right on this lovely pointy stick of a fence. You're not wrong, Faradune. You're not wrong. If only there was somebody willing to sponsor one. I just did like 7 of them over the weekend. That's nice. There's a spider biting me. So much for the fence being safe, right? I'm not that much, but I have definitely contributed to um our player base increase. You're not wrong about that. And happily have done so. Give me 1 second. We're going to pop on one of our other characters. Okay. Let's get to this client right quick while we're just chilling. Let's turn on primary. There we go. Wait, what? No, this. Every server is red. What are we at population-wise right now? Let's look. 6,200 players right now. Okay, nice. We'll go play our necromancer for a few minutes. He's super cheesy. Super cheesy, easy. All right. He's running 2 clients and webcam. Oh yeah. Is it lagging out? Oh, what are we seeing as the problem here? I was alt tabbed as well. Interesting. It's not splitting the ping the way it used to. Oh, I know why. I know why. Hang on. It's because I have I have Sony Vegas, or not Sony. I have Vegas Pro open. I have Photoshop open. I have Unreal Engine open. Let me close some things down. I've also got like 8 browsers open. Yeah, let's exit out of this. Yeah, I had is it still doing it? Should not be doing it. Okay. You can see me blink again. Nice. Just had to go pay the bandwidth guy. That's what it came down to, guys. Hopefully these guys are going to come back soon and we can get back to the grinding. Texas is now closed. It is beginning to sleet outside. Yes. Yes, it do be that way. Downloaded more RAM. Exactly. Exactly. Let's start closing some of these additional tabs that we don't need. I think I have to take a tinkle. How do you get from Wild's End to Throne Zone? Well, my friend, I'm very glad you asked this question. Because it just so happens that a long time ago in a land far, far away, I made a video. And in that video, I explained how to do exactly what you're asking. But you should know that that path is now a lot more dangerous than it used to be, and many changes have been implemented. However, it still works. Welcome to the Throne Zone. True. And that's probably the best thing to do, Ludicrous Draco, is to schmooze a 15+ wizard and have them port you. And it takes literally 30 seconds instead of 30 minutes. Flourishing Pantheon has followed the channel. Thank you so much, Flourishing Pantheon. Yeah, it would be a lot easier if you found a port, Ludicrous. It'll save you a lot of time, effort, and frustration. Bro, I'm so ready to start killing things again. What's going on tonight? Right now we're chilling, Flourishing. We had a couple of people that stepped AFK to take care of dinner. We should be getting close to the end of that. Let me go see. Yeah, like 30 minutes is up. In 3 minutes. Where's the best spot to level from 19 to 24? We're basically just grinding, trying to get chief spawns in this hut. We got another guild group sitting over here trying to get Usharuk spawns. And we're a bar away from hitting 30. 19 to 24. Are you wanting to solo, Enoch, or are you grouping? If you're grouping, it's going to be Ghosts and Halnir. If you're soloing, what class? Yeah, grouping, I would do Ghost and Halnir. Fort is an option. I don't like Fort personally, especially not at 19. Soloing, you could easily do Eastern Plains, and you could start to do some of Silent Plains. You probably could also continue to kill orcs in AVP. Nah, orcs are going to start to green out soon after that. You're kind of starting to get to the upper limit on orcs. But they might last for a little while longer. Yeah, man. Wait, did I miss a sub? No, that was Mojo. I got Mojo's sub. Yeah, I would prefer EP over. I haven't done the orcs since they got introduced. I know what their level range is, but I would prefer EP. Or if you go to Silent Plains, go to the western side of Silent Plains and look for the wildlife out there. But EP is probably the better option. At 19. Whew. Man, I need more coffee in my life. And other humans. That'd be nice. It'd be nice. Night shift things for you. You'll be here all night. What do you do on the night shift, Flourishing? Avios is choking. Don't know if it's just our server or system-wide. We're not seeing any chokes over here. We did get one big lag spike earlier, but it went away. You supervise a 1600 megawatt power plant. And instead of doing that, you're watching little old Jadion play Pantheon. Priority, sir. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, we're back. Let's do it. If a large area loses power, we're blaming JD. No. Am I in the freeze zone? I don't think I'm in the freeze zone. I mean, yes, I'm in the freeze zone, but like the chances of me seeing snow are between slim and none. So like right now, where I'm at, it's 29 degrees. Hold on, it may actually be snowing right now. Let me go look. Let me go look. Time out, chat. I gotta go check on see if it's snowing. Okay, while it is not snowing, it is absolutely sleeting, which could become snow at any moment. Negative 20 Fahrenheit where you are. That's crazy, man. It is 29 here, and it is sleeting at the moment. Yeah, I'm north of Austin by about 30 minutes. Oh, it's definitely worse for the roads, especially around here, visibility. Sorry we had to sit around for 30 minutes, guys. I can't believe how many of you actually continued to hang around for 30 minutes of us sitting there. Like, you guys are crazy. But thank you. It's mucho appreciated. Your OC is filled with group looking for enchanters. That's crazy. Maxwell 11235, thank you so much for the follow. Didn't you have a DPS meter at some point? I did, JR. I still have the DPS meter. I'm just not running it lately. You can get it from the official Pantheon Discord from a guy by the name of Wilderness. My server has a severe lack of healers and enchanters. I think everyone is waiting to roll a druid when they drop. A lot of people are waiting to roll druids. And a lot of people are upset with the current state of enchanters because we do not have any of our buff lines. There's still no charm. So basically, we're mez bots. Which, don't get me wrong, is great. Love being able to CC. I'm not complaining about it. But we do need our buff lines at minimum. You're about to roll an enchanter right now. Do it, bro. You won't do it. I dare you. I dare you to do it. I don't know why I'm wearing that headset. Chat. No, never mind. I'm not going to say that. Mina's here, and probably here, and if I say that, she's going to jump all over it, and I'm going to get in trouble, so I'm just not going to say that. Do you have any thoughts or opinions on Dire Lord gameplay? I enjoy playing Dire Lords. I think they're a lot of fun. I did beat a yellow group mob. Why do you ask? I didn't say anything. What's up, Mina? How are you? What West Coast server is the best to play on? I know Haven Song is good. No, Channers are very good, but we are not. We have a lot lacking right now outside. Like, what we're good at, CC, we're very good at. But what I'm saying is, and that makes us very highly desirable for groups. But the actual play of an Enchanter outside of CC is very one-dimensional and not very engaging. And that's why a lot of people kind of have their Enchanters shelved right now. Mina's a perfect example. She would love to play her Enchanter, but Enchanter does not feel very rewarding or fulfilling right now. Everybody wants an Enchanter, but the Enchanters don't want to play Enchanters. But they do want to play Enchanters, but they want to play Enchanters that are actually fun to play. Saberful, you're gonna get a different response on this from every person that plays. If you like a really high pop server, you can look at somewhere like Black Moon. I did not want a high pop server. I intentionally chose the last East Coast server on the list that I knew would be buried in the middle because I wanted to stay away from high pop instant login servers like Black Moon and Avalos or Avelios or whatever it's called. I play on Veil of Azeris. We have a very good community here. We have a lot of really good guilds here. We have a lot of streamers here. So yeah. If you're in a group with a good monk playing an Enchanter, feels like a leech. I would agree more with Mina's statement than with that statement. If you have an Enchanter, make use of the fact that you have an Enchanter. It will speed up every thing you do. When you here's the thing, guys. When you bring a support class into your group, you should be looking at that support class as a way to improve the overall performance of the group to the point that they are replacing the fact that you don't have a DPS in that slot. If you're not using them, you should have just brought another DPS. What kind of enchanter are you making, Alan? Is there a Pantheon OnlyFans yet? Nah, nothing's wrong. Cut off. It's been a long day. Chat kind of quieted down, so I kind of quieted down. It's all good, man. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Like, legit. Rule 34. I'll be the first ever Pantheon OnlyFans fishman. Got called into work, so I wasn't here to cause drama. But you're here now, so it's all good. Let the drama ensue. Oh, we got a war chief. Nice. Hello, Nuruma-chan. What's pretty fair? War Chief Galathang. We got sleet. Drama is on autopilot. True. Too bad that sleet has had no impact on me going to work tomorrow. Unless for some reason it like completely takes down all the internet. Which would give me time to work on my video. Bro, that sleet is coming down. I can hear it. Yes, I did, Flourishing. I played EverQuest from 99 all the way through Lost Dungeons of Norath and Gates of Discord. What got me into Pantheon was having played EverQuest and knowing that Brad was associated with this game. I also played a bit of Vanguard. I didn't go too deeply into Vanguard, but I did play it. But knowing that Brad was involved in this and seeing the Enchanter class and knowing, you know, that we had an actual Enchanter is what brought me into the game. Coming from Call of Duty, just started playing tonight, says Mantic Mass. That's a big shift in games, Mantic Mass, if you're playing Call of Duty. To this. That's maybe I'm misunderstanding. Is that what? That's a big jump, dude. I'm so confused. I bet you are. I bet you are. That's great, dude. Welcome to the game. I hope you find it enjoyable, but you're in for some pain. Just be prepared. Slight change. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It's gonna be a little bit different. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very different from New World, man. Take a lot of the quality of life and a lot of the polished, quote unquote, we'll call it features. They're not necessarily features, but just be ready for some very hard edges. But I will tell you this, if you'll work through those hard spots, if you'll work through those rough edges and that pain, you'll find something underneath that's absolutely amazing. If it clicks with you, you'll never want to play anything again. Yeah, I played on Morel Thul. That was my EQ server. What did we get? What did we get? We got the sturdy great axe, the belt, Golfing's belt. Orc tooth. I don't know if any of them are working on EverQuest next, but Steve, the guy that was in chat earlier tonight, I'm not sure if he's still there, but Steve C from VR, he was with Brad originally in EverQuest. I like the no map because you learn how to traverse the world instead of running around with map open all the time. I agree. It will for a bit, but learn to depend on your landmarks that are around you, and you'll be a lot better off. I miss Brad. I miss being an EQ guide and doing RP events. That'll come. That'll come. Is the quill quest necessary for this zone you're in, or is the frost resistance drink good for it? You'll need to do the quill quest, Kyoto. This zone, if I were to take off my frost resistance runes right here, so right now this is giving me 47 points of frost resistance. I still need an additional 23 points to not be taking any negative effects from frost damage right now. And that's with the additional 10 points coming from the harsh, or the natural resistances, and another 5 points coming from a stew that I ate. So 15, 47, 62. So I would, if I didn't have these ruins, this value would be at 85, and I would die. RP servers should be coming eventually. Yeah, they commented on RP servers. Is Quill Quest soloable? You just have to be able to kill a Geomancer. It's not hard to do. Amos is still crashing. That sucks. Even if you weren't into role playing, the guide events still spawn unique encounters, and we got to morph into bosses. I think you're going to see things like that start to come into play, to be honest. Beckle. Just got kicked from it. Ouch. See, that seems to be happening a lot with Avos. Sounds like some of you dudes just need to be like, bye, Avos. You ain't my friend no more. You ain't got nothing but 2 years to play, Beckle. But I don't want to start over. I don't blame you guys. I wouldn't want to start over either. I don't blame any of you guys at all. Hold on, I think I'm missing. Does Dire Lord have an innate resistance to cold? I know dwarves are supposed to, but it's not in effect right now. When you say Dire Lord innate resistance, no, that's a. Before I comment on that, which innate resistance are you referring to? Yeah, that seems like an intelligent choice, visibility. Nice, flourishing. Look at all these orc skulls. I don't know what orc skulls are worth, but it may not be worth keeping them. This is the most I've ever looted. Kind of crazy. So, when you look at your resistances, you have you have two different things here, okay? You have a magic resistance and a magic defense, okay? Those are not the same stat. And then you have these acclimation resistances that are scorching, frigid, wind shear, toxic, anaerobic, and pressure. I don't think the Dire Lord's resistances affect these, but they might. You'd have to look in your character tab. Oh. So the belt that dropped off the chief was a plate belt with 14 armor, 2 strength, 2 dex. That's a huge belt. Mina, are you online playing right now, or are you still eating chips? Li4 to me? Before to me? I don't know what that name is, but Li4 to me. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. You're playing. Chips have been eaten. What are you playing, Mina? Can Rangers use that? No, Rangers can't wear plate. It's a warrior, cleric, paladin, bard belt. Bro, you don't need to yell at me, Mina. I was just trying to be kind to you, but never mind. Forget it. You can act like that. Sometimes I am just not in the mood to heal. True. And it's those times when you should go solo. Oh. Oh. Soon. Soon, Naruma. Getting so close to 30 again. Reckless with the follow. Thanks so much, Reckless, for following, brother. Where can I go to apply for the Forge Guild? Well, Reckless, the first thing you would do is hit exclamation mark Forge. Read that, then hit exclamation mark Guild. I should set up my bot commands to work like old school EverQuest quests, where like you say something and the bot triggers, and then it puts the next thing you need to say in the little braces. Exactly. Exactly. Still going at it for right now, Ethos. Doing my best, man. Struggling through, you know? You were just below you in another group at Campfire too. Nice, brother. You still down there right now? Right on, brother. Oh, it's getting quiet. Everybody's quieting down. I'm gonna go see if it's begun to snow yet right quick. Died of sleet, says Beckel. It's 1 degree outside of my house. I'm not so thrilled about it. It is, Bro, yeah. $28 degrees here right now. It never gets cold. Where? Where are you at, Naruma-chan? I actually want to go see if it's snowing. Everybody around me Like, even Q just now was like, yo, it's snowing. I want to go see if it's actually snowing. I'm checking. Vengeance, don't get me killed, bro. Hold on. This dude's going to want me to go mess something. Alright, you're on your own, Vengeance. I'll take it, dude. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ooh. Fat body boys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh no, everybody left. Nobody's here anymore. What happened? There is that cold here. You can have my snow. I wish. I want all the snow. All the snow. Send it to me. I live in Arizona. Time to have some fun. Yeah, as Vision swipes the group. Sergeant Punk coming in hot with the Prime Gaming sub. Can't talk. Bringing that big JD energy. going out to Sergeant Punk for subscribing to the channel and helping Forge bring the light to the blackest night. We need to ask for lock options on character equipped gear. Just checked my +4 int +2 dagger. It was a rusty dagger. Blood iron dagger rip. That what? Oh, you vendored your blood iron dagger, bro? Oh, that sucks. That sucks really bad, dude. Oof. You have my deepest sympathy, sir. Which theme song do you want, Mina? Sorry for you, man. I'm sorry for you. Forge theme song? I got it. Tonight has been an amazing stream. Conflict. We've had, ever since Mina rated us earlier, we've stayed above 120 for the entire night. And that's, so right now, our average for the day for this stream session is 107 people. We've definitely made our requirement for today. And I appreciate everybody that's been here. We were at about 65 people, I think. Mina rated was 70. We got up to about 120 after people kind of filtered out. And then we've kind of continued to boost up from there for the entire night. It would probably work out a lot better if I could start streaming earlier in the day. Like, usually when I can start around 3 o'clock, we have really good streams. Usually above 70 people, but when I have to work the full day until 6 o'clock, like Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do Bible study with my kids from 5 to 6. So I don't start streaming till 6. And by then, a lot of people are already settled into whatever stream they're going to watch. You know, I can't blame anybody for that, right? And it's good that people are watching other people in the community. And so on those days, it's harder to get the numbers up. But it's okay. We do what we do. It might just be better if I don't stream on those days. I need to take that into consideration. Got you covered, it's dangerous to go alone. Together we let's take flight. Forge brings the dawn to the blackest night. But There you go, Mina. Forge theme song. Thanks for the request. Bro, if I didn't have a full-time job and 3 kids to take care of, I would absolutely stream like 1 p.m. to like 4 a.m. and then crash out. Killing the bees is so fun with Dire Lord. They miss their sacrifices. And you have high resistances, worst case. Sandwich, yeah. Yeah, 100%. See? That's clever use of class mechanics, Relax. That's smart. My boys are 14 and 16, and both have kind of determined they have no interest in playing sports anymore. One of them really enjoyed swimming, but he won't do it anymore. I'm good, man. You good? What's up, Matsuna? How are you? My face is currently being taken care of. Yes. There is definitely leather armor dropping in Hangor. Yes, sometimes I just have to turn the camera off for a second to collect myself, we'll say. There's level 30. Nice. That's a new Whispers. So why does the new Whispers give the same mana recovery as the old Whispers? Pretty stupid. What's the point? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, hey, Channers, real good news. You're level 30 and your level 20 Whisper stack. But now you have to take up 2 buff slots on your bar just to run 2 Whispers. Feels bad, man. Now, here's the cool thing. This might be a bug, but your 30 actually gives 3 MP5. So your 30 and your 20 stack. I don't believe that's intended, but I'm just showing you guys. And I will be reporting that as a bug. And I'm not saying I'm the one that found that. It was told to me. I just validated it. That's all. The person that told me would prefer to remain unknown. Natsuda, the mob drops are kind of like leather drops from the melee mobs that act like rogues. The cloth drops from the seers, and the plate drops from like the raiders. So like scouts probably drop more of the leather, I would assume. But I don't know, I just know that cloth usually comes from the seers. Yeah, I can show you that piece again. I think I got a couple of leather pieces. Hang on. So we got leather bracers. These are Dex, Charisma, Agility, Cold Resistance, but there's no Shaman on that one. These are leather boots, but there's no Shaman on that one. So no, actually, I don't have any pieces right now that are Shaman wearable, now that I look at it. So nope, no Shaman gear. But there's also currently no monk gear dropping out here, so I would go report that in feedback net sooner. Still, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate you, brother. I think they just have something against you and Malk. I think that's the truth of the situation. They're just out to get you and Malk. Yes, ma'am. I hope you have a fantastic evening. It's good to hear from you. My beard's really not all that cool, brother. Hey, I heard someone was being bad today on Pantheon. Oh yeah? Was it me? Well, I appreciate it, man. I really do. Oh, God. Don't blow me up. Can I get back up from here? I can. Nice. Relax. You want a beard until you have a beard, and then you want to eat things that you. So, the worst my beard ever got, I had my beard down to about right here, and it was bushing out to about right here. But I never really had a lot of problems with the food thing. A lot of people talk about that. My name got brought up. Uh-oh. That sucks. I don't know what I would be. I have no idea what that's about, but yeah. What was the loot? What was the loot? Icy plate cuirass. OD4, thank you so much for the follow. Just keep growing it. The weight will cause it to straighten out. Or you can actually straighten it yourself. Why are we dropping down here? Oh, they can get over themselves. The vendor does it. The vendor has it, Beckel. Just keep, it's on there. It's out of order. There's not a single thing that I have done in this game that I have not done in front of Steve and or Joppa. When one of them wants to come and tell me that what I'm doing is exploitive, I'll be happy to stop. If you're talking about me jumping off of a rock and causing a mob to go around the rock, there's a very simple way to fix that programmatically. And that's... people do that in every game in existence. I'm going to do it right now. But it's all good, man. Some people got nothing to do but piss and moan about other people, I guess. No, it's actually not. That's what I was just showing. Look right here. +3, but they do stack. And I don't think that stacking is intended, so I need to ask about that. RMS Racing, thank you so much for the follow, man. Zethus, have a great night, brother. Chalogan, I'm here to piss and moan. Sure. Hey, if VR wants to say something about it, I am happy to stop doing it. But I have seen nothing from VR about it. And I'm literally kiting and jumping off of a ledge. And the ledge isn't even a requirement. But I'll believe VR disagrees when VR tells me otherwise. So you get tier 1 at level 1 or at level 10, which is 1 MP5. You get 2 MP5 at level 20. You get 3 MP5 at level 30. I agree. But what I'm getting at, just let me play, is if they put out an announcement, hey, if you are exploiting the terrain to cause pathing for mobs to reset, okay, I'll stop doing it. Well, so the thing is that's not a bug. That's a feature working as intended that the mobs teleport to you, and that's exactly my point. If they can make mobs teleport to us, if they can't reach us, then they could very easily set up mobs to be able to quote unquote climb or to leap to us when we're on, when we're jumping off the terrain. Where's the public message on Discord? Link it to me. Exactly. No, I'm not saying like I'm not pointing the finger at you. Just let me play. I'm saying if there actually is a post, I would like to see it so that I know. I mean, until they can fix mobs that aggro through floors because of AoE abilities on the floor we're on, until they can fix mobs aggroing through walls due to AoE abilities that don't even go through the walls, until they can fix our pets keeping things aggroed and them teleporting to us after we're dead and keeping us in combat after we're dead. Give me a break, bro. You gave us the ability to climb terrain. What did you expect us to do with it? People use terrain to kite mobs in EverQuest, EverQuest 2, World of Warcraft, DAOC, Asheron's Call, Shadowbane, Anarchy Online. You name an MMO where there is a pathfinding algorithm on terrain, and people are going to find ways to leverage that to their advantage. I'm not trying to be difficult about it. I'm happy to stop if that's what they want us to do, but I mean, fix it or say something about it. Exactly. If every single thing that we find to take advantage of in the game is going to be considered an exploit, man, they got so much work in front of them. But that's okay. Different topic for a different time. Not going to stress it. If I'm in the wrong, there are plenty of CS people who can reach out to me and let me know something. Hey, all I'm going to say is haters going to hate. How useful is Enchanter when you play with a set group? I play Enchanter, but there's a lot of times where it feels like I would be better off just being another DPS. Are you expecting dungeons to require more CC higher up? Or I guess, do they require more higher up? I'm currently on level... If you're using your Enchanter correctly, it shouldn't matter, Artie. The advantage of an Enchanter is to improve kill speed and overall ease of life when clearing a dungeon. There are plenty of things for us to be doing at almost any point in the game, but you should absolutely be hopefully pulling more than, just single pulls the other time or crawling. You know, if you've got a camp set up where all you ever do is pull single pulls, yeah, you're not going to get a lot of use out of your enchanter. I just missed a major buff I needed to not miss. I don't think removing climbing from the game is in any way, shape, or form on the table. If it is, it breaks a massive dimension of the game that is a core feature of the game. So whoever's saying that, unless that's coming from Joppa's mouth, I'm going to say that they're absolutely full of shit. And they have no idea what they're talking about. And if I'm wrong or that gets me on the bad side of somebody at VR, so be it. Considering that's one of this game's most touted features and is imperative to the perception system. There are I can tell you 10 ways to fix the climbing and the evading of mobs in under 10 minutes right now that would not require them to take climbing out of the game. You should absolutely keep playing Enchanter, Artie. It's really good, and it's only going to get better. Three, two, one. Yeah, I've done a lot of that. Oh, you're asking him. You're asking him. Yeah, yeah. Here's a thought. Allow the mobs to climb. Here's another thought. Allow the mobs to use hooks to pull us back. It's very simple. They've already limited snaring and kiting and rooting, and they've attempted to limit CC. They basically just want you to stand and fight every mob right in front of you, toe to toe, and slog through it. Okay. Exactly, Sergeant Punk. Anyway, I'm gonna move off from that topic because, yeah, sounds like somebody just madge, and I'm sure there are plenty of people that are madge at me. Chalogan is the Magus. You could. You could buy them a hug, true. For sure. I got here late, but the last couple points or easy fixes, hopefully in progress. Sure. Where do you find that balance between leveling in a group and leveling solo? Wherever you're having fun, Octo, honestly. If you're having fun soloing, solo. If you're having fun grouping, group. If you can't find a group, solo. If you don't want to solo and you can't find a group, make an alt. That's my opinion. I play the game to have fun. I don't really care whether I'm grouping or soloing. I enjoy being in the world. I enjoy playing my character, and I enjoy just streaming and interacting with people in the community. When that's not fun for me, I change what I'm doing and I do something else. Because this is a place that I come to not stress out. I have enough of that in my life already. It's kind of like people trying to claim world firsts during EA. Just have fun. Test. Find bugs. When you find a bug, report it. Every bug we found, we've reported and we turned in video footage of it. I mean, visibility. Are you still here right now, visibility? What classes do you think would be fun on the PvP server? I honestly think most of them are going to be fun, dude. I don't think PvP is going to be quite... I mean, unless you've played EQ-style PvP, like back in the day, I don't think a lot of people understand what they're about to walk into. They think it's just going to be like high DPS classes nuking everyone to death. That's not what it's going to be. That's going to happen on occasion. But the rest of classes' kits exist, including fears and slows and snares and mezzes and roots and the ability to resist spells and interrupts and silences. Rogue stealth, right? Eventually the ability to see through stealth. So I think that if you're having fun, once again, it's whatever you find fun. Ranger's probably going to be a lot of fun because of that default movement speed, right? Druid will probably be fun because of Spirit of the Wolf. But I hope you guys are ready for the CC Wars, because they're going to happen. So visibility is a perfect example of somebody who, we have very different beliefs about certain aspects of this game. But he's been on my stream hanging out a number of times. And we talk about it. We don't always agree. We agree to disagree, and we go on. But he's not throwing a fit that, oh my God, Jadion's doing something I don't like him doing. We need to stop that shit right now. Maybe he is. I don't think he is, but he might be. He might be like, man, fuck this guy. Davey Delight, thank you so much for the follow, man. Rangers will be getting camouflage, exactly. Anyway, I'm gonna stop with my ranting and raving, and we're gonna go back to having a good time, and me being super, what's the word? Morose. I think that in PvP, if you know your class quite well, and your name is not Chalogan, you're gonna have a good time. Is Swag still here? Oh, actually, is Swag actually still here? I meant to. Guys, if y'all have not followed Chalogan, that's Swag on our server. He plays a ranger. I think he's level 35 right now, unless he dinged today. He's been doing a lot of soloing out in Silent Plains. He's a good dude. He's excellent for finding rage bait. So definitely give Chalogan a follow. Bro, what do you give it? Curb, sir? What is this? A Tundra Forged Cuirass. And a Wispwood. Oh, what? That doesn't drop here. This comes from Hallnir. I think we'll get cool models. I feel like they're doing a very good job with what they're starting to do with the art direction. Perfecto. Bolts, but beyond bolts, I've seen a few links of weapons with procs on them, and it actually shows it on the tooltip, which is awesome. I personally have not picked up any that have procs on them yet. Well, my dudes, how long have we been going for? Wow, we've almost been going for 9 hours. I didn't realize that. Almost 9 long hours. True. I have more coffee right here. In fact, I think I need to get some water. Because I've had so much coffee today. Looking like I'm starting to fade? I'm not necessarily starting to fade. I've been faded for a while, my man. I'm listening to another stream right now, and just a lot on the mind. And I'm debating if it's time to share all these viewers with another streamer before people start to log off, rather than just keeping everybody imprisoned here with me. I generally like to try to raid somebody long before I'm going to be done, because when we still have a good number, I want to make somebody else have a really good night. Like, I'll probably play for another 2 to 4 hours, but we're probably going to raid someone here soon. Not yet, but soon. You can't harvest while invis, but you can begin harvesting and have someone invis you while you harvest. There's a particular place that this is very good to know. Just throwing that out there. See if this dude drops. That just got so loud. What's up, brother?
Am I crazy or does that sound like there's like pitch down a ton? The music.
This is the GameCube version.
It is? I've never seen that. Oh, it's the Twilight Princess sound pod. Okay. That explains it.
Liking my streams. Thanks, Yezi. I appreciate that. And Naruma-chan, was that another spamming for views bot? Oh, it was. Yeah, I see it now. That's like the second one we've had today. It's been a while since I've had any of those, but they come up a couple of times today. There was one at the very beginning of the stream that I banned. I have never grouped with two enchanters. I don't know that it would be very good. I don't know that it would be very bad. So, I mean, the question would be, what would be the gain? You could mez more mobs. That would be the gain, right? Your dots would stack, but your dots don't do a lot of damage to begin with. Your buffs, your buffs, there's no additional buffs to do. So, you could 100% have dual enchanters in a group. And once we get charm, that will change because you could have two charmed pets, right? And you could kind of have insurance between those charmed pets. But at the end of the day, I don't see a lot of value in running two enchanters. You'd be better off with an enchanter and a necromancer. And that would be significantly better. Honestly, I have no idea. Visibility, I don't buy anything. Let me ask. Ugh. Now, we got a ton of people that buy harvested resources. I just don't personally buy them. But I'm asking in guild chat right now to see if anybody in guild. I don't know how many of our crafters are on right now, but I'm asking for you guys. Damn it. Vengeance. Please don't taunt things. Just taunt your target, my friend. How is Enchanter soloing at lower levels? It hurts pretty bad till about 10. It gets a lot better post 10. Like, up to 10 is where Enchanter feels absolutely the worst. And then once you pick up your Mana Guzzle and your Stab the Mines, it gets a lot better. I'm not getting any hits on invisibility, so I don't know what they generally go for. I don't really buy much. And I'm sure there are plenty of people who do though. All right, let's go take a look at this. Hey, Naruma-chan, can you do me a favor? Actually, I'll just DM you. Check your DMs. I probably will play at least a little bit just to have fun on the PvP server, but it's probably not going to go well. Especially if I'm streaming. People just stream snipe you all day. Oh, I feel like put a latency in place and all that jazz, and I don't know if I care to do all that. I'd be interested in a faction-based PvP server. Maybe. So Joppa has talked a bunch about having potentially various PvP servers that have different rule sets on them. So it's entirely possible he might look at doing something like that. I'm just gonna create my own faction. Shorties only. Dwarves and halflings versus the world. But what about all of the gnomes, bro? They're the shortest of shorts. I like that style of PvP in MMO, but I am not a Wild West player, nor one who lives in BGs or arenas. Yeah. Did you play Coercer or Illusionist? I actually played both. I started out as an Illusionist, and then did the Betrayal quest to become a Coercer later on in life. Yeah, I would agree with you there, visibility. Gnomes are not in yet, Uberconch. All right, guys, it is after 10 p.m. We are going to call it a night here. I greatly appreciate everybody that's hung out with us all day today. Both the realies and the shillies and the sillies. Hope you guys have a fantastic evening. I will see you all tomorrow. God bless you all. We're going to raid into Malk. If you are a sub, throw some push-ups in the chat. If you are a non-sub, throw in some big JD energy for Mr. Malk. I only played EQ2 on Nagvin, so all I ever knew was PvP back then. Didn't even play much of the raid scene, just killed people and got killed a bunch. There you go. As long as you had fun. That's what matters, right? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. Raiding into Malkale in about 10 seconds. We're gonna let this raid cook for just a second here. Once again, I greatly appreciate all the support, everybody. Remember, I will not be online until after 6 p.m. tomorrow because I have Bible study with my kids from 5 to 6. So I will see y'all after that. That being said, let's go. 5, 4, get your push-ups ready. 3, 2, 1, raiding.